this VR trade, I would call it a super risky trade because it may get halted again. Let's take a look. I mean, VRAR. Be very careful when handle trading it. Very, very tough trade with huge potential, huge, and but it can go both ways very fast, and it will go both ways very fast. I'm still waiting for the DIDI partial. Hopefully we can get over 1625. We were nearly there at 1622. WBA is horrible today, but lucky for me, I didn't trade it. It's impossible to trade. It's trading a narrow range session. Take a look at this ugly chart. Had basically one move in the morning, and that was it. The first 5 minutes short, and since then nothing. So where this one is going, up, down, it's not showing any technical pattern. Now VRAR dropped like a stone. So with regard to WBA, I don't know what to do. I mean, I know what to do, don't to trade it. Airlines are the strongest sector today on my watch list. Let's watch United. I mean, we didn't trade United or any airline stock, I think, in months. CURV, let's take a look. CURV. I'll wait for it to break 23, and then we'll take it above 24. Well, it's not on the platform, though. That's the symbol, guys. CURV. Yeah. Guys, watch the cues. We're moving down. ATVI, nice trade, didn't take it. Yeah, I saw Ether, amazing. And the Qs is selling off. The S&P is also moving down right now. Too bad I closed Roku. Let's watch J. What's the symbol, Tinman? JSK? JSK.
Thank you, man. JKS.
JKS, I think you mean.
Yeah.
Probably JKS. I don't think there is JSK.
Wow, Roku. Should have waited with my last 50 shares from 450, where I closed it. 50 shares would worth more than almost $500. Should have stayed there. Michael, how was your morning session? Took anything interesting?
No, actually, I didn't trade much. I only traded DD a couple of times. And now it's the third time that I'm in the trade. And nearly took a partial at 1520, and now it's back to 1590. I mean, it's, I don't know. With regard to JKS, the entry is not. I don't see a good entry here. With I don't know, huge stop loss, the VWAP area, which is which should have been your trade. I'd rather not trade it. Not a lot of action today.
Yeah.
What do you think about SKLZ? Okay, let's take a look. Skills down 5%. Wow, skills is really lousy today. At the lows of the day now, at 2050. I don't like to short at the lows of the day, you know. ABOS, IPO, let's watch it. Maybe there is something going on there.
Well, Meir, it opened for 20 minutes.
ABOS already opened.
Yeah.
Very low volume IPO though. Also spready. Guys, I'm watching Skin. Weird price action, not like a day trading stock, but looks good on the daily chart. Skin. Weird price action. You know, it's actually the range is less than 50 cents. I will skip it. Still in the DD trade. Basically, that's the only new trade that I added today.
Hey guys, I think this is the time to look for some shorts. S&P, the Qs is moving down nicely today. The S&P is showing some weakness. Wave IPO? Yeah, altered as well.
The name is promising. But that's the only promising thing.
Yeah, volume
it's not really about the platform. Is this an IPO or what's going on here?
Yeah, it's altered, Michael. Sorry.
In the markets today, guys, the Qs are down like 0.36. The SPY is up 0.25. Absolutely no leadership other than the energy sector. Chinese internet are selling off again. No news. Still looking for a trade. I don't care what the direction is because the market is not really important. Now it's moving lower. We're gonna move from the highs to the lows in what? 60 cents, 70 cents? It's like a $40 stock is trading a 7-cent range. You probably won't trade an instrument like that. Guys, remember we talked about FIGS yesterday, the IPO during the case studies. I think I jinxed it. I said the breakout over 50 is coming. Guess what? It nearly broke. Actually, it broke to the over 50 in the first minute, rejected totally. Now down $4. Okay, so that's on me. Let's watch MU. MU was a great mover today. Under 80.50. It looks good under 80.50. The stop loss is going to be 80.80. Target is going to be, though, not a great target. I will join you on this trade. Take 30 cents risk, and I have to say a 25-cent target to the lows, if we can get to the lows in the trade. 81 my stop loss. One thing about MU, it's a market stock. It's it's not like an IPO or anything like that. It's semiconductors today. Let's see. Yeah, semiconductors are weak. SMH is down 1.6, maybe thanks to MU, or it's the other way around. Not really important to us, but it's definitely a weak stock. Let me check also. Yeah, Applied Materials down 2.7. What is on my watch list? So I join you, Cameron, under 1850, 8050. Texas Instruments purchased MU facility, whatever. If it's gonna help us make money, I'm up. I'm good. And the SPY is moving towards the lows. I'm really sorry for not taking the partial at 16.20. I waited for 25 and basically lost all my profits on that trade. Okay, we're looking good in MU, about to break under the lows of the day. If we break under 80.25, that's good news. Next station, 80.10. I will extend my target to 80.10 for a partial. That's 40 cents. Looks good. No, MU for short. The stock is down 5%. The trend is lower. We are entered already at 80.50. Short. Also, the short in JKS that was posted early in the room at 52 is working. I didn't take the trade. It looked extended to me, but it's working. UPS. Well, UPS is, doing its own business. Has nothing to do, of course, with anything like the Nasdaq or anything. So if they're shipping Amazon Prime products, a lot of them, who cares about the market? Yeah, AMD is also down 2.3%. Now I'm watching it on my watch list. You know what? I'm gonna take out TGT and bring in UPS. This is a sector that can be strong in any economy in the US. Yeah, there is profit taking in NIO today from, I think, all-time highs. We broke the lows in MU by 1 cent. Do you believe it? Sorry, 2 cents. I think CURV is CURV tradable. I don't think it's tradable. No, it's not. On the new platform, it's not tradable. Maybe it's tradable on the old platform, but on our platform, it's not tradable. I have a breakout trade, but can we take it? ZGNX, guys. ZGNX over the highs of the day. Um, volume is wow. Yeah, volume is lousy. Volume is really, really lousy, and if it's gonna deliver a good move, it will be shameful. But terrible volume. Wow, the Chinese Robinhood is selling off today. FUTU down like 6. About time. Guys, those who are still in DD that are greedy like me, I'm not going to be greedy anymore. 16, 15 plus. Now I'm lowering my standards by 10 cents. 16.15, I'm taking the partial. Barely, I don't want to be greedy and end up with nothing again. 16.15, I'm taking the partial. U is very extended, I think. There was a great trade at 44.50, Cameron. If you missed that one, that's on you and on me and on everybody. No, I really don't have. I mean, I added maybe one swing trade this week so far, I think. Actually, two, body and you. All my other swing trades are from last week. ABOS is trading no volume, and I suggest you don't trade it. I'm not going to trade it, Brian. It's a super spreader. The only entry that you have now, guys, in U is the breakout over 46. I rather not add until 50. You know, I have 250 shares from yesterday at 39.50. I'm waiting for 50, which can happen tomorrow, actually. Okay, guys, we're back to the highs of the day. Basically, 6 minutes ago, we were at the lows of the day. Now we're turning higher again. That's a joke, but who cares? This is the market that we're trading for almost 2 weeks now. Okay, guys, let's watch SRNE. I'm going to buy SRNE at 10.45. Sorry, 10.46. 10.46 entry in SRNE. View up stop loss. That's 10 cents. Target highs of the day. Very late entry, but that's the deal right now with SRNA. The only good thing is the VWAP stop loss at 34, so 34.46. Yeah, 12 cent risk on this trade. So the stop loss for me is going to be under the VWAP. FCVU IPO, Kyle. When they add U to an IPO, it means it's not a real IPO. It's more like a pink sheet or over the counter or some I don't want to say BS, but it is a BS. Let me check the symbol. FICVU. You need like a yeah, you can see it's not tradable. It's tradable. It is tradable. Weird. Tradable trading a 6 cent range. I think you should decide and stay away. Like I said, it's not really an IPO. I don't know what it means. To me, it means do not trade. That's what it means to me. It means also low volumes and good chance of nothing positive happening. Guys, the MU trade back to the lows. If we break now 80-20, I will take the partial. 80-20, again, anything that's close to a partial in this market, you want to take it off the table. DIDI, next time I will talk about DIDI, I will lower my partial to the entry, the way it trades. Okay, guys, we're looking better with SRNE. We have 10 more cents to the target, to the highs of the day in SRNE. Which is a lot, but it's the best stock today, I think, in the market. Great volume, great range, great everything. Opinion on CPOP, impossible to trade it. Very spready and very, very tough trade. Okay, guys, we're looking way better in SRNE. 5 cents away from the target. CPOP is a Chinese IPO. For some reason, some of those IPOs are coming in with huge volumes, like DIDI. Others are coming in with zero volumes, like CPOP. It's super weird. Now the spread in CPOP is not that dramatic, but okay, guys, maybe. Okay, I'm not going to hesitate. Taking the partial at 16.15 now in DIDI. Finally, a partial. And I will take the partial again. The second partial will be SRNE, which I think I made a mistake. I took only 1,000 shares, and I will sell half now. So 2 partials in 2 seconds.
I took Lizzy, not the penny stocks LIZI. Took LZ about 37.10, only because it's the second day of an IPO. And I'm thinking about the UVXY, maybe about 27.60 with 10 cents stop loss. I'm over trading today, but I think the S&P will continue to move lower and you will follow the cues. So I'll take small risk. UVXY 27.60.
Guys, SRNE is looking good. Next target, 1090. Of course, now I'm a bit Sorry for taking the partial, but it never ends. 1090, the second partial. I think you at 46 is a late entry. Spiked up, what? It spiked up $2? Is this for real? 46 to 48.
Wow. Yeah, where is Linda? Linda took it above 44.50 earlier. We talked about it, that we need to take it with 1 point stop loss because it's pretty and dangerous. Wow. I'm going to add to leasing for a full share size above 37.20. 37.20, let's hope it will work same as you.
Well, cannot believe that this U is killing it. It looks so extended and spready and risky.
Guys, those of you that took iRobot for a swing, a short swing, under 92.50, I took it with 2 points of stop loss, 94.50. This is the high of the day, and just reached 1 point. Next target will be 91, and then I hope to see it under 90, and then you can see on its daily chart, 89. Very strong support, 89.05. That will be interesting to see if it will get there. iRobot, IRBT. I posted it in the room. Let's see when.
Guys, there's a huge seller at 1080 in SRNE. If we move over, I think we have the chance for 1090, the second partial. SRNE looks amazing. Any time frame is good. Not as great as you, but you can see the entry in the room. The room is showing the entry point. The blue line with McDonald's signal or whatever, sheep signal or McDonald's signal, that's the entry. I didn't pay attention to that. Actually, instead of writing them, you have, guys, you can have the option to look on the trade and see the entry. Still fighting the 80 now. But now it's too extended. Basically, we're looking at so many trades, but the money is hiding in very, very few trades. You know what? Actually, the 46 entry in new failed the first time, it pulled back $1, more than $1, and the second time was the winning trade. Okay, now we're over in SRNE. I think we are over. 1090, the second partial, if you want to trade it for a second partial. If not, I will stay in this trade and maybe carry it into the afternoon and maybe into tomorrow. We'll see.
Added in LZ. I think that's going to be my last trade today. The IPOs are, let's see what else we are waiting for. Where are the IPOs that I wrote? Let's see, Clifton wrote it earlier. I will copy for all of you. So ABOS opened but irrelevant. We have ATAT. Okay, we're still waiting. HEPS, this is the biggest one. HEPS, should wait for it. EVCM, also big one. Oh, EVCM opened. Guys, EVCM, just now, yeah.
Which one? EVCM?
Yep. The volume is okay. The spreads are big, but let's wait.
Looks like the 20s are go-to place right now.
Yeah, it will break the 1950, and then maybe we'll take it above 2005. Okay, we're going to break the 1950. The spreads are pretty big, 25, 40, 20. Still waiting in UVXY above 2760, 10 cent stop loss, nothing interesting.
Guys,
no, it's a nightmare.
The MU trade is tenacious and obnoxious, but it will break the lows any second now. I'm looking for under 80.20, which is not happening. It's unbelievable.
Lizzie, I'm red right now after a nice entry, but now it's moving against me. I think I will place out stop loss 37. I don't want to stop out with a full risk unit. Damian, maybe you are watching a symbol from the past, a different company that traded under this symbol and then bankrupt or something. So you can still see the chart. So far, EVCM is moving down. Let's see the 19. Still green, but
yeah, Yogi, you remember Sprint? It was under the symbol S, and now there's a new company that IPO'd under the symbol S.
Yeah,
all I'm hoping is that they're not going to end up at $3 like Sprint or $4.
Okay, Lizzie, big spreads. Actually, I took big share size, so
MU refuses to die. Unbelievable. It's because of the market, of course, but on the other hand, good news in DIDI, back to the highs of the day. And the second partial will be 1640. I don't know. I'm just not gonna jinx it. Anytime I say second partial, the stock drops immediately.
I'm not going to take EVCM yet. After it marked the 19, I think we're going to see it breaking it later. So we have 80, 80, and we have DNUT. DNUT. Oh, Lizzie, what are those spreads right now?
Horrible IPOs today, really. One worse than the other. This is like junk IPOs today. Sai, an amazing move, Jackie, but it looks, I don't want to say super extended, but it looks super extended. Highs of the day, 890. I don't think you want to trade it either before a pullback to the 850 or maybe for a breakout. Right now it looks very extended.
Just placed out stop loss in LZ under 36.95. It was a nice entry, but now the spreads, no, I won't stay in this trade.
Yeah, I would be very cautious though with Cyan. It's all over the place, up, down. Volume is not that great. You want the small caps to develop huge volumes. This one is trading 2.5 million shares, but that's not great for a small cap.
Okay, Lizzie, still alive and I'm in green. What are those spreads? Clove broke the lows earlier. Talked about it when the market opened under 1285. Yeah, broke it nicely.
You know what, guys? The CRUV trade looks better now. It's not tradable on the new platform, but those who can trade it on the old platform, the breakout is 24.30. Okay, I know what, spready. Let's skip it.
Okay, I'm canceling my
You
order.
lost all its profits from 46 to 48, back to 46.
Cancelled my order in UVXY. Oh, I
And the
stopped
market
out.
is back to the highs.
Stopped out from Lizzie.
Lots of very low volume IPOs. JD, let's take a look. SRNE back to the highs of the day. DIDI back at the highs of the day. AMU refuses to break the lows of the day, so it's clear the market's moving up. Not good news for short traders. Again. Yeah, so who posted, guys, the SLCA trade at 13? Nice move. I forgot to check it out or trade it. Very nice move there. Where is a good entry in EVCM? That's a good one. I don't know. I'm only looking at 20 at this point. It's now at 1850. I don't know. 1950. I don't know. I really don't know. Kirin. And again, I don't like the price section here. It's check it again. Now it's back to the lows. What happened to my chart? It's like a bar is missing here.
Yeah, Michael, you can press the right click and then choose refresh and you'll see the full picture, I think.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, looks like CURV is killing it. Maybe because they heard me deciding to drop on the trade. I mean, I cannot trade it because it's not on the platform, but XPEV 46, yeah, let's move away. I'm trying to move away from those nasty IPOs. Today they are nasty. XPEV at 46. Well, the trend is lower in XPEV. It started with a huge gap up. Now it's moving lower. Now reversing actually higher. I don't know what is, you know what? I don't know what is the real trend right now, if you ask me. Is it lower, higher, or what the hell is going on here? I will wait, Almira. Wait. Waiting is good. Very nice trade in SLCA. Now 25 cents in the money. Very nice. Yeah, it looks like a double bottom. You can say the same for a double top, but being that it's trading such a narrow range session, it's really, the SPY is not really that important. Let's face it today. Not only today, this whole week. It's we don't even look at the big movers. Nobody's trading Apple, Tesla, um, anything like that. The only volatile sector is semiconductors. Take a look at Tesla. It's been now sitting for the last 7 days without any movement. The price action terrible. Not that many trading ideas at this point. Let's take a look at the GDYN. GDYN. GDYN looks great today and engulfing on the daily chart. Breakout over 18, that's what I'm looking for. I wish we can find a cheaper entry, but I don't have, or I don't see one. It's either over 19 or, over 18 or over 1790. Not tradable? Ah, yeah, you're right. I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, what the hell's going on? And I didn't see the buttons. Yeah, it's not tradable. Weird. Because it has good volume, but I guess it's not listed on the platform. ABOS, let's watch that one. ABOS. Yes. Are you checking the spreads, Bram, on the ABOS, or what are you looking at? The spreads are like 60 cents, 70 cents. Scratch it from your platform at this point. Yeah, it looks horrible. I will not, don't worry about it. Don't trade it. So guys, S not doing anything today. DDL, DDL may be a trade for us. You know, this is a super spreader though. Thinking over 33, but it's so spread. You know what? Cannot trade those. S on the platform, just type S. S. Take a look. Hold on a second. Don't tell me it's not on the platform. S. Yeah, it's not on the new platform as well. You're right. It's not on the new platform. You're right. No, that's so. It's not on the. It's not appearing on the new platform. I'm checking it out on the old platform. Perfect trade in SRNE. MU, horrible. And it was 5 cents away from the partial. That's what happens in inside days. CURV is available? No, it's not Yogi. It's not available, CURV. Maybe on the old platform, but not on the new platform. I'm just typing it. CURV. C, again, I will do it again, slow. CURV. No, it says CCRV and CURHF or whatever. There is no CURV. Another pullback in DIDI. Wow, this one is obnoxious. Guys, let's short ZH. Finally, I think I found the loser. ZH. I'm going to short it under 1258. And take 7 cent stop loss, the 1266. 1266, and the target will be 1240. So 6 cents of risk, and 20 cents, maybe 25 cents of target here in ZH, very weak. Okay, in the trade, 1267 is going to be my stop loss. What do you mean you do the opposite? You want to lose money? Take a look at Z. It's down, ZH is down 8% today. You're buying a loser. Why would you buy a loser? Even if it will make money. There is an interesting trade, guys, in FST over 14, but it has very low volume. I don't know. I don't know what to trade. Maybe we need to take a break from those small caps on low volume. Yeah, I lost money big time on it yesterday, but it's gonna repay today. Today it's going to 11. SOFI, let's take a look. SOFI. SOFI. I'm watching the daily. It's a very weak stock, but where is the entry point? 1850. If you short it at 1850, you'll have an 1865 stop loss.
Guys, I know the volume is not big in BGS, but I'm following it. The daily chart is interesting and we have tons of short sellers in it. And today we broke very strong support on its daily chart, but nothing happened. And it's moving sideways for almost an hour with this 32. So I think above 32, that's going to be nice. The S&P is moving up almost for 10 days in a row. Well, we have small red days when the close is 60 cents, even less, 51 cents lower than the day before, but except of this, 10 days in a row, we are watching green and green and green days again and again and again in the S&P, and we're approaching the 430, which is an interesting mark. The Qs is also extremely extended. Yesterday moved to a new high.
It will take, guys, 1 day to erase those 10 days. One red day, and those 10 days are going to be history.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this day, Michael, for like 10 days already.
It's coming. It's coming. I don't know when, but it's coming.
Let's see, Plantir. Yeah, I think it's too late right now. Moved all the way since the market opened. Hey guys, BGS getting close to the 32. Again, the volume is low, but let's hope to see a small squeeze in here.
What is the symbol, Zaki? AI or AL? I'm thinking AI, isn't it? C3? No, it looks like a doji today. I'm not sure that I know what is the direction of this one. If there is a direction. If it is rejected from the view up, it should turn around again lower. The overall price section of the market is horrible, though. Not giving us any clues. So we are basically now trading those momentum stocks like SRNE and DIDI and the other IPOs. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, really. As we're 1 cent in the money in MU. That's an $80 stock, and we entered the trade like half an hour ago or more. That shows how slow this market is.
OCGN every few days bouncing a little bit. I don't think today is one of the days, but still.
CLF, let's take a look. CLF is, I'm looking at the daily. I really don't see why this, from where this volume is coming, but the breakout is 21, sorry, it's not.
Guys, anyone in the room took a iRobot with me? We're approaching 1-to-1. I know Jimmy took it, right? Jimmy and Jean, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Now, after this 91, the 90 is very, very interesting area. And then 89. Okay, I'm canceling my order in BGS, and I'm not going to wait for ATAT, DNUT, HEPS. So that's it for me today. I'm green. I was much greener when I started with Roku and LI and DIDI, but then I stopped out from YMM, XMTR, and LZ. So that's it for me today, traders. See you all tomorrow, and good luck, Michael.
See you tomorrow, Yogi. Have a great afternoon. Guys, those who are in the DD trade, we can add. Finally, I see an adding point in the DD over 1614. I'm adding. Let's hope it's not gonna disappoint. Over 1614, and now it's moving a bit lower. BBBY 3550. Let's take a look. That's the breakout trade in BBBY. I'm guessing that DIDI is reluctant to help us. Actually, it's not a breakout trade, it's a reversal trade. So much potential here. You know what? It looks good, but the stop loss is way down to the 33, Heather. Looking for this trade, stop loss is down to the 33, so pretty much 50 cents. Cannot use the VWAP in this case. Okay, guys, we're still looking good with the DDDI, sorry, DIDI ad at 1614. You know what? Maybe it should be 1613 because I see the huge seller at 1612. So the entry, let's change the entry to 1613 in DD. Change the entry into 1613. Hopefully it's not a mistake. Stop loss is going to be 6 cents for me. Yeah, 1605. And the target, of course, the break of 1625 finally. This is a great timing to break the highs of the day finally in DIDI. The volume, 99 million shares. Cleveland Hills or Cliffs or whatever. No, it spiked up only 25 cents. I don't know. I don't like to trade after a spike, and definitely not CLF, which is not looking that strong to me today. Okay, we are in the DIDI trade. Target 1625, guys. That's our target highs of the day, or the highs of the day. It's not going to make it. It's going to be a bitter disappointment, let's call it. Because it finally needs to deliver. What the hell? It's like the stock is trading in this zero range like forever. But one bad thing about DIDI, every cent is like a war zone. Okay, we're approaching the 20. You know what? If those guys buy the 20, we have the 25 now within reach. 24, 25. Don't fail. At 25, there's like a swarm of sellers. These idiots cannot sell at 1650. It's stupid. I think they will sell at 1650 eventually. Because if it's going to move over 25, I think we can get to the 40s to be positive, you know. Okay, 27 gone. I was expecting the 25 to deliver at least 5 cents. It delivered 2 cents. But this is, you know, how DIDI trades. Every cent is really accounted for. Tilray, Alfred, we forgot about Tilray. Tilray is like old history. Spiking up now like 10 cents or whatever. Yeah, I don't see a reason to trade Tilray. Take a look at the daily chart. It's trading one inside day after the other. Why would you want to bother with it? Okay, 20, every time I'm looking at DI, it's like 1 cent per hour. Now the 30 has zillions of sellers as well. Wow, this is nasty. No, it looks like it will trade over the 30s. There is some pickup in volume. There's a 70,000 share seller sitting at 1630 and 70,000 shares. It's you know, a lot. That's why it's moving up. Apple allowing with apps, whatever. Guys, take a partial. There's a good, I think, a good partial here at 1627 or 28 in DD for those who added. The seller at 1630 spooked everybody. EVCM, let's take a look. EVCM continues to be horrible. Lows of the day, it trends lower. I mean, it's a short trade. It's an IPO that's going, I don't want to say to zero, but let me take a look again. EVCM. It's a narrow range IPO. I think it's best skip it. Best skip ZYME. Let's take a look. ZYME. Is it an IPO also? IN. Over, yeah, very low volume though. Over the round number. 37, but this is very, very spready and a risky, super risky trade. On top of that, no volume. AMD short, let's take a look. Yeah, I don't suggest, I'm not looking at ZYME, it's too risky. AMD short, let me refresh. Sure. The question is where, 92.50? Risk is 30 cents to 92.80. This is basically exactly like the MU trade. Exactly. Yeah, but this is a tough day for true market stocks because what is the truth about the market today? Is there any truth to the market today? Zero. The market is not. There is no market today. The market is thinking about cookouts and fireworks. This is, I think, what the market is thinking about at this point. Okay, DD at 36, 37. Wow. Maybe we get lucky and we can swing DD. That's my aim. I took already 2 partials today. I didn't take the partial on the ad, but well, I don't I don't know that I was expecting this move, but take a look, guys, at DD right now, 1650. I said 1650. I really didn't mean that, but it is up to 1650. So the reversal play at 1614 worked perfectly, even better than I expected. No, I'm not going to talk. I mean, anytime I'm saying something, saying something positive, the stock turns around. Maybe the surprise is coming and we move over 1650. Yeah, I am in ZH short with the stop loss at 1267. It's not really moving. It's not doing anything. It's a horrible trade. All the profits in SRNE gone as well. Yeah, it's it took a tranquilizer shot and it's dead. You know what, guys? Good news again in MU. Anytime I say good news in MU, it goes to the lows of the day and up immediately. DNUT, I think DNUT is an ETF. You mean a Krispy Kreme? What, eating donuts right now as we are basically losing zero energy in this market? I'm looking at uh, small caps. Those are the only stocks that are moving. The IPOs or some random moves in small caps. Guys, you want to see a great move that we missed? TPX. For whatever reason, I don't know what happened today. It's not earnings because I was watching the list. But take a look at this move. Not all-time highs, but I think the 2021 highs in TPX. And it's not a good volume stock or anything like that, but the move over 40.80 was great. Now it's history. too extended to do anything with it right now. Yeah, wow. What happened? Okay, we'll take it. Next station in ZH 1230, if possible. Okay, so that's a good one. Maybe it's a lucky one, maybe not lucky. We're good. Another leg down, I don't know. It's things are kind of random here. Now it's at support here at 12:45. Next station should be hopefully the lows of the day. That area is our goal. SRNE turned negative for me. But MU is positive, DDI is positive, ZH is positive. So out of 4 trades, one, actually all of them are positive because I already took a partial in SRNE. EDIT short, let's take a look. EDIT is such a crazy mover. This chart is telling you the story. I don't know what's going on here. It's really, really weird looking. I'm not sure that I like this chart. Actually, I'm sure that I don't like this chart. Short maybe under 54, but there's so much risk here, Heather. Okay, you short it under 54. Where's the stop loss? Not really clear. I think the best way to trade it is maybe short it at the VWAP or as it moves higher at resistance versus shorting it at support. Again, it's a tough trade. Find the easier trades. We need easier trades. We don't need this hassle over lunch. This is a tough one. Why ZYME moved the dollar? And huge spreads or anything like that? Yeah. Wow. I don't know where is this stock coming from. ZYME never traded it, very low volume, and now moved up $1. DH broke the lows of the day? Definitely not. The lows of the day are 12.13. There is a spike lower to 12.13. You don't see it probably on your chart, or you didn't pay attention. Take a look at the low of the day, 12.13. That's our target, basically, if we can get there. What's the symbol? IOEN? IOEN? Doesn't sound promising. I don't have it on the platform. DNUT is the symbol? The Krispy Kreme, really? IPO'd? They were in the market in the past. It's not like it's the first time for them. It's a clear trade, 17, I think. Volume is good. Spreads normal. And we can buy it at 17. Or 1690, those are the highs of the day. So two options, to buy the 1690 or to buy the 17 or not to buy. Yeah, I see MU finally touching the 20s and immediately moving up. It's okay, guys, I'm going to have two entries here. 500 shares at 1690 and 500 shares at 17 in Krispy Kreme. We are 20 cents away. Stop loss is going to be 1650 for me. 1650, so I will take 40 cent stop loss on 500 shares on the first entry. Okay, volume is picking up. I think we're going to make it. Or not. You know, it's not even 1 p.m. right now, so it's okay. You know, it's like some IPOs even open later than 1 p.m. But guys, in the trade in 1 cent, 1 cent. 1650 is my stop loss. Okay, in the trade. Now let's see, it breaks 17. I'm adding over 17 and hopefully 1750 is gonna be our target. It's not gonna be easy because I see lots of liquidity. Okay, it broke over 17, really? Okay. $17.40 plus, I'm taking the partial, guys. $17.40 plus, that's my target for the partial. I hope it's not too much, but the volume is very good and volume is good. 30, 40 coming up here. We're gonna get it, guys. Getting ready to take the partial. 41, 42, 48. Okay, took the partial at I don't know, whatever. I think it was 40, but now it broke over the 50. Paid for the donuts. My stop loss is going to be now 17 on the 500 shares that I still have left. Yeah, good show in the cream, the Krispy Kreme. I mean, let's see that it's not now going to reverse and kill our trade, but at least the partial is pocketed, was pocketed. Also, there was almost no slippage. The breakout over 17 was filled for me at 17.03. So are you kidding me? XPEV, I don't know. There were talks about the XPEV in the room. I don't remember what was the price that you guys talked about it. But this is, a perfect trade that now is gone. It's already broke the lows of the day. I think 44, 45 was a good entry. That's what I'm seeing right now. Now at 43 or below 44, it's super late. Huge pullback in DIDI as well. MU good. SRNE dead. DH also not doing anything. LI, okay, let's go with LI short because LI and XPV is basically the same thing. LI. Lows of the day are 34.55. It's not a good entry though. Not a good entry in LI. The good entry was 35. Now we're gonna enter at 34.55 or 34.50 with a 50-cent stop loss. That's GDYN is not tradable, I think. GDYN. Yeah, not tradable. Nice reversal, but not tradable on the platform. Okay, guys, I'm getting tired with MU. Tell the truth, this stock should have been under 80 at this point, and you can see any move lower, the buyers are coming in like they're hungry for this stock. Guys, for a late trade, sorry, not a late trade, for a trade later in the afternoon, a pullback in TPX is going to be interesting. I would add this stock also to my watch. I'm adding it to my watch list. But yeah, I'm watching BBBY. You can buy it with a 10-cent stop loss, but I don't see, the big move coming. Not at this point. I mean, stopped out on the spike down in Dunkin' Donuts. And I remember this stock was it was tradable a long time ago. Again, I don't remember exactly when. Look, you can see it spiked down to 1670 or something like that, and now it's back to the highs of the day. What a nasty move it was, really. Guys, did you survive the pullback here? Because if you did, it spiked immediately after to above 18. When it traded in the past, I don't remember the symbol. I think because it's part of the Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut, it's Yum. I think it's part of the Yum brand. I'm not sure. Anyway, it traded under a different symbol. Then they took it off the market. Now it's back in the market. Yeah, it got spiked out, stopped out. Yeah, it stopped me out at 1694. What a nasty stock. 1694. What a thief. I can't believe it. It's a $500 robbery. Yeah, KKD. That's right. That's right on. KKD. Horrible symbol. This is very unlucky for us to stop out on the second partial and leave out more than $1.50 right now. Really, really bad. This is, live and die with IPOs. Sometimes they give you unbelievable moves. Sometimes they give you unbelievable nasty moves. Okay, guys, MU, I'm taking the partial. Not gonna think twice this time. Took the partial finally after 4 hours or whatever. Not 4 hours, 2 hours in this trade at 80.10. Yeah, DNUT, very nice move. Very nice. Other than the spike down. Crispy Donuts is not Dunkin' Donuts? No, really? I thought it's the same. I thought I don't know. I haven't been in the States like 15 years or, yeah, more than 15 years. So I don't remember who's who, Dunkin' or whatever. I think now all my data is from the TV or TV commercials. Pump over 10. Pump, I think, is oil ETF short. So pump. Yeah, it's oil short. I think maybe 3 times oil short. I'm not interested in trading this type of a trade. Jimmy, it's gonna move 10 cents if you're lucky. HGPS open. HEPS, okay. Volume good. Price action. Can we buy it in the first minute over 1350? Well, I guess those who bought it at 1350, not a bad idea. Really? Are you kidding me? Now it's at 14. Anybody was fast enough, guys? I just set up my order at 1350. Didn't press on the button, and voila, 50 cents in a second. Really, David? Good for you. Take the partial and wait. Maybe it breaks 14, moves to 14.50, and you have $1 here out of, nowhere. Good volume in HEPS. So the IPOs today, DNUT worked, and HEPS. Wow, I have so much work to do over the weekend trying to sort those crazy stocks out. Guys, remember we talked about the IPOs yesterday during the case studies. The only big mover was CPOP, but that one gapped up. S was not even close. INTA Ditto. It was complicated. Not tradable on your platform. Which platform is it? Okay, now you don't need it to be tradable. Look at this ugly, nasty bar. The old platform, because you can see in the room, I'm trading the new platform. Perfect. I mean, it wasn't perfect. I didn't press the button, but other than that, it was perfect. The market electrical appliances. So the move was exactly to 14. Volume is 5 million shares. You know what? We may trade it later. Add to DNUT. Let me take a look. Again, if you want to swing it, don't add. If you want to, be in the trade only for today, yeah, but I don't see an adding point right now. I don't see an adding point. Wait. I will suggest you to wait. What was our original entry? 17? And it moved up $2. I sold at 17.50. This is horrible. Didn't take advantage of the move at all. But, I was a bit unlucky with the spike. Actually, very unlucky. The highs in HEPS are exactly 14, and that can be also a trade. HEPS 14. You know what? I took my eyes off it for a split second, and now it's at 14. Are you kidding me? Wow, this one is super volatile. It's a $14 stock, but I guess because of the volume. Yeah, it's a really wild mover all over the place. And the donut the same. The donut is at 1850 now. You know what? ZYME Yoni looks great. Even better than it looked at 737. But the reverse at 37, I said it's too spready. Now, it's not that spready, but the trade is going to be a risky one. FB? FB at the highs of the day. Let's take a look. We forgot about Facebook, Apple, Tesla, Baba. The basically our normal business is was shut down by the IPOs. No, but in this market, 351 looks, this one can move a couple of dollars here. It did it a couple of days ago, actually, Facebook. Breaking the is where is the stop loss? Way down. This is your trade. Now, now I see the chart clearly. This is a missed trade. This was your entry. 350. And now at 351, you're late. This should have been a reverse cup and handle for $1, Catherine. And now if you're going to buy it at 351, you'll have $1 stop loss, and you basically missed on $1. That's bad. LI at the lows of the day. I decided not to trade LI because I think I missed on the good move, which was here at 35. Now it's under the lows of the day. Yeah, well, it's working. There's obviously some profit taking there. I didn't buy ZYME. I don't feel confident trading it, but it's moving nicely. I see it on one of my charts. PLTR crashed. Did it? Yeah. Well, I don't see it in the top 20. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's not a, PLTR is not a good mover. It's not a stock that we go ahead and trade it. Yeah, now I see, yeah, definitely a sharp move lower, down 6%, basically all day. It's been moving lower all day. That would have been a great one to short. Guys, let's keep an eye on the IPO HEPS. Although now it's moving lower. The problem with this donut move is that it, have huge stop loss, a big stop loss there, more than $1 right now on the trade. If you look at donuts, hate it. I was dropped. But okay, guys, I'm back. Can I get a sound test? I had some um, internet issues for a split second. Good. Okay. So nothing changed. The donut nut case is still at 19. You know what? If you're gonna start moving sideways, create a better stop loss. I will trade it. But right now, the way it trades, it's so much risk, and I started the trade at 17. I mean, for me, it's devastating loss. KYMR is very spready, Almira. KYMR, I'm watching it, very, very spready. I don't think it's a miss. I don't think it's a miss. Because it's a tough trade, and tough trades are not a miss. I mean, an easy trade wouldn't be a miss. Like Donut, it was supposed to be an easy trade. You want to see, guys, an easy trade? Here it is. This is a miss, a gift. This 13 entry in SLCA up 75 cents, risking maybe, I don't know, 10 cents. That's a miss. With zero spreads, and you can buy thousands of shares if you feel comfortable with. Guys, CURV finally has been added to the platform. I got a message about it. But now we don't need it anymore. Now it's very, very boring. CURV. Yeah, let's watch it. Volume is good. I'm thinking maybe 25, 50 later. Okay, guys, you want to see a crazy move? As ZH is like up and down and all over the place, and still did not break at 1240. But our stop loss, which was 6 cents or 7 cents, is still intact at 1267 for me. FIGS. FIGS is very, very strong on the daily chart. I would say 45.85 even, Jimmy. Take a look at the chart. 45.85. Lows of the day are 45.50. Having said that, the spreads are 15, 20 cents, so you need to be very careful with this trade. I'm trying to think if to take this trade at 45.85, take a small position, like 400 shares or 500 shares, and add later under the lows. Okay. Shorting at 45.85 with a 25-cent stop loss, Jimmy. 25-cent stop loss, and if it works, we'll add under the lows. If it works. And let's take a look at EXTR. What happened here? What do we have here? Well, we have the break over 1150, but I'm looking at the volume, Almira, and I don't see great stuff happening. In EXTR. Also, the daily is like not a great daily. The range of this stock is very, very narrow. Best look for better trades. Find us better trades. Find us Facebook at 350. That was a good trade. Caroline posted it at 351. That's not good. 350 was great. I would have taken it probably at 350, and we had the view up at 349.50. So it's a dollar stop loss on a $350 stock. That's a good deal. I think it's a good deal. Guys, the SPY is at all-time highs again. Any more IPOs today? I'm kind of tired of those. I mean, after losing the opportunity in Krispy Kreme, that took my my motivation away. But we are running into, I think, more than 650 IPOs this year. I mean, the most ever, probably the most ever in any market. Guys, this is the FIGS trade. You can see clearly the breakdown level at 45.85, the resistance at 46.10, and it is a bad day, but overall this is a risky trade. Risking 25 cents, but if it breaks down and continues lower, fine. HEPS, don't tell me it's back to 14 because I nearly shorted it. HEPS. Wow, this one is crazy. But you cannot buy it at 14 because, okay, we buy it at 14. Where is the stop loss? 13.10, Kirin? You can't trade a $14 stock with a sorry, with a $1 stop loss. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to trade it. Not even an IPO. What do you mean Snap Amazon News, Brian? Snapchat or Amazon? The market is running over 430 all-time highs for the S&P 500. Snapchat, let's take a look at Snap. Yeah, something happened in Snap. Something snapped there. Amazon integration with Snap. Okay. I don't know what it means, but highs of the day are 69.30. Guys, also new highs for DIDI. DIDI at 16.70 now. And we have now a new stop loss 16. My average entry is 16.02. I will move my stop loss to 16 and carry it. It's a swing trade for me. Yeah, the SPY is over 430 now. Also, Facebook is moving now higher. Facebook higher, Snapchat higher, everything is moving higher. I don't have Apple on my watch list today, but I'm guessing even Apple, which was very weak this morning, is also trading higher. Yeah, you know what? Apple is still negative on the day. So is AMD. Guys, the 1614 ad in DD working like a bullet right now. Paying back for some losses in the morning session, paying back for yesterday. I think, I didn't trade it yesterday. $1 in Facebook as well. And the 350 trade, which was amazing, $2 in the money. But for me, it's only a on paper trading. I'm still looking for long trades, guys. Despite everything, the market looks extended, but I'm still looking for long trades, small caps, large caps, of course, I won't trade right now. Basically, we were caught by surprise. I mean, I'm watching Snapchat and maybe it moved on news. I mean, it's moving a lot on news. Those who are following Snapchat, you know that this stock is moving a lot on news, a lot. I don't want to say every day, but almost every other day. Guys, you have a class with Scott today, a reminder from Clifton. A class with Scott at 3:15. $69 can be an entry for Snapchat. For those who are asking, but the stop loss is 68.40. So that's a 60-cent stop loss. 60 cents now it's, it's kind of the late lunch session. I'm not saying that the risk reward is terrible, but still, 60 cents stop loss is the hefty one for a lunch trade. Yeah, let's take a look at IAS. IAS is an IPO from yesterday. Where do you want to buy? 2025, Brian? 2050, that's the breakout. That's what you mean. You mean the breakout, but I'm looking at the 2025 in IAS. Let's do two things, buy half and add. No, you know what? I'm not gonna buy it. Volume is lousy and price action horrible. I hate it. I don't like it. Well, let's not exaggerate. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. Don't like this very low volume stock. On top of that, spreads. On top of that, a lot of risk. So I don't like it. But don't like it enough to trade right now. But maybe maybe I'll change my mind. It's not like if the setup will be different in a bit, maybe I'll change my mind. Right now it looks doesn't look great. The donut over 19. Let's take a look. I mean, if there's a tight stop loss, I will trade it also. But as much as I remember, what, it broke over 19? Okay, it's over. But you know, if you look at the chart, maybe there was a better entry. I think at 1860. If you see, if you clearly see the resistance level, you see that 1860 is tested a couple of times. 1860. Then you have a 40-cent stop loss. Now you buy it at 19, almost $1 as a stop loss. Almost $1. That's a lot. It still can deliver 50 cents to $1 here. And keep in mind, we started with this trade at 17. This is a nasty stock that basically robbed me. Like now, now it's almost $2 in the money from our entry. Cancel FIGS? Yes, I think we can cancel it. The market is moving higher. This stock is also moving higher. It's not like I'm really happy to short FIGS, which is such a big winner on the daily chart, but today it has issues. Guys, take a look at this trade. OLO. OLO. OLO, not available? How can it be? OL. Oh, here it is. Okay, weird. Guys, can you try to upload OLO on your platform? because for whatever reason, it won't upload on mine. It's working? Weird. But there is a lot of risk in yeah, you're right, low volume. Yeah, let's keep it. It looked like a great trade under 39, 34.90, but now I'm seeing it's spready. Again, with C3, you needed to short it higher. At 62.80, this 62.70, use the VWAP. Now it's at support. Keep in mind, Zaki, that this is a strong market. Maybe it's not a strong stock, but it's a strong market. Working hard? Are you kidding me? This is not work. I would have traded AI if it had a good stop loss. Yeah, let's watch Airbnb. Airbnb had a great day yesterday. Guys, take a look at the horrible day today. But again, you need to understand, Ahmed, that if you trade Airbnb and you make a mistake there, you lose money immediately. It's like um, one of the toughest trades in the market, I think, Airbnb. Because the stock is moving sideways all day, then drops straight down, then moves straight up. So it has so many, it has too many trend changes. No, I think DNUT, our entry at 17 was great. What happened after is, terrible because, I'm no longer in the trade. But the only option not to be in this trade was either to buy at 19, and of course I didn't want to buy at 19. It would have held a 50-cent stop loss. And now it's crazy moving higher over 20. But you cannot, you cannot trade only basically ignoring the risk. I mean, if you trade a $20 stock with a $1 stop loss, you're taking a lot of risk on yourself. There will be better trades than the trade right now in DNUT. There will be better trades because the stock is trading 25 million shares. Today it's crazy. Will continue probably to be on fire tomorrow. And I suggest we wait for a pullback. back. I got disconnected exactly when Scott entered the room. We are still in the DD trade, Scott. Still in the DD trade. We also bought DONUT, DNUT, and stopped out on a very unlucky pullback. And the IPOs continue to generate amazing trades today.
Yeah, they look awesome, Michael, and they look really good. And welcome back, traders, to the afternoon session. Go ahead, Michael. Sorry.
I just want to say DD is. We bought a reversal in DD at 15.14, and it's now sorry, at 16.14, and it's now a big winner. I'm going to carry it unless it dissolves into the last minutes like yesterday. I'm going to carry it overnight. DD is my best trade today. Guys, I'm taking a break. We'll be back shortly. Scott is going to leave later on for the mentoring class.
Yeah, traders, for the rest of the afternoon, just to give you the landscape here, Michael's just finishing with his lunch session here. And remember, each and every day, we have 3 sessions. We've got the morning session that gets you up to 11:30. Michael comes in, takes over for lunch. Then I come back and typically trade with Michael or Yogi or Danny here to the close. And today is no different. Michael's just leaving here. He'll be back in just a little bit because I've got to leave early today to take care of the mentoring session. That's at 3:15 today. Clifton will have the link here in the room. Everybody will be joining me today at 3:15. Going to be a great trading day, talking about the highs and lows of trading, the positiveness of trading, the negativeness of trading, what goes on, how you feel, what your thought process is when these things happen to you. Going to be a great psychological afternoon, I think, to kind of evaluate yourself and where you're at and where things go. Okay, 8 straight days of profitability. I will not turn this day red, and I'd have to lose a bunch today to do that. But we're going to stick with everything here into the afternoon session, and I'm looking for that next great trade. I do not have a trade right now. Looking around, that DIDI looks pretty good. The donut trade looks good. All the ones that Michael was talking about earlier. WNW, what is WNW was from this morning, right? We're playing that around that $8 range. This stock looks pretty good, WNW, but it's just kind of flat right here. We'll watch it. I mean, certainly over 8, you could take it. If the stock gets some legs here into the close today, then great. I slept with S last night. That turned out to be a good trade for me. Let's take a look at DBD. Yep, no volume though. No volume, DBD. Looks good, but just no volume. All right. Yeah, go to, let me take a look at it. GOT. I do like this donut trade. Let's take a look at GOTU, go to. Again, very low volume, but yeah, absolutely, Teeman. 14.20. Risk might be 30 cents up to 14.50, but that's fine. I'd like to see this donut run down to 18 bucks. That would be a really nice play. I'm going to keep looking around here. SRNE. I'll tell you what, this breakout of 20 looks good on DNUT. Let me take a look at SRNE. Yeah, looks good right here, 1065 or so. Breaking out at 1050, be nice. This is going to be 2012. I'll add this here, and this is, we'll start off with this. DNUT long over 2012. Now, if it pulls back down, we could be able to get this earlier, but this is going to be over the day's high. Okay. We'll just watch this candle here and this break of 20. There we go. So that'll be the high side breakout of this one here. Yeah, let me just pull it down here. Now I'll put WNW here, and I'll post that. I'm going to take it, Christopher. WNW over 815. Now this could be something that I would also swing trade if this continues here. Okay, so we'll watch both of these, donut and WMW. WMW is going to be long over 815. Okay. I'll be right. with that pullback, maybe then we look at 8. You know, I mean, what do you think about that, Christopher? I mean, if we go, you know, you're below 8 right now. Let's revise it and go 8. That'll be a nice little breakout here of the whole number, WNW long over 8 this time, okay? That way we can secure that, and then we'll wait for the donut trade to set up. 5 cents to go. Okay, watch the donut trade. Watch the donut trade. Here we go. It's coming on board now. Watch it. I mean, I just don't want to jump the gun on donut. I mean, here's my thinking is, you know, you're looking at here around 1950. Can we get in at 1950? Yeah, probably. But then again, you know, can it run past 19 and head down to that VWAP? Absolutely. So it's not of great, it's not the best, you know, the safest trade right now. Let's put it that way. take a look at LZ real quickly here. Yeah, I guess donut we would have donut would have been nice, right? Rear view mirror. 37.85 or 38 on LZ looks great. Meir, you could take it, if you look at it right here, you could possibly take it over that 37.85, which is yesterday's close. That sets up pretty good now too. Still going to stick with the donut trade. And here comes our, we're about 2 cents away now on the WNW trade. Traders, remember today at 3:15, I will be taking over the mentoring session today at 3:15. And special mentoring session with myself and everybody here. Clifton's got the link here for the mentoring session. That's at 3:15. We'll go for 45 minutes. Michael will close out the day here in the main room. Hopefully we get a trade before then, either the donut trade or the WNW trade here at $8. Real slow, really very little volume on the WNW trade, but you never know. Trades like this can really spike up and move. Watch that. Again, we said 2012, right? 2012. Hey, thanks, Steve. Appreciate you. Let's take a look at HEPS. Yep. HEPS. Could probably take it right here. That volume's out of it. But you know what? Probably not a lot of probably not a lot of risk here. I'm gonna list it at 1310. Oops. There goes your LZ. Very nice. I'm watching Donut too. So 1310 there. And we're going to get into the WNW trade as well. Stop loss will be right down here. Let's see. This is the low candle. 1275. 1275. HEPS. Watching donut as well. We could probably put donut down here. Hold on here. How's that? There we go. We can watch them, all three of them. Perfect. We are set to go. Couple more pennies on HEPS. Here comes the entry now. 9 cents away, HEPS. I'm sorry, on WNW. We'll see. It's been hanging out at 13 right there. Okay, traders, I'm long the WNW trade. Long? Yeah. I'm crying. Had you at 44.50 over the VWAP and got out at 46. And now where is it? I hate to even look. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Could have kept some in the game there, maybe 50 shares, 100 shares or whatever. I don't know. I mean, 40 cents would be great on WNW.
Guys, as I see, both you and Facebook exploded over lunch. Sorry, over the last half hour. Fresh all-time highs also for the SPY now. 430. So in 2021, guys, the 5 months in the green, the first month was the only red month this year. There was a great entry in you. For those who are watching it, it was the 48. Then 50, then it was game over. Looks like NUT is gonna DNUT is gonna break 20. However, you can see, guys, that the volumes dropped versus the early part of the trading day. Also, DD is back at the highs of the day, so this is definitely looking like a great swing trade for those who stayed in DD, those who stayed in U also.
I mean, I'd be real happy with 40 cents right here. So let's watch DNUT. Okay. And we'll watch the HEPS here. Let's go back to DNUT. And that's going to be over that 2012. Green is good today, no doubt.
Guys, those who stayed with the U trade from yesterday, up $12. That's only a job an IPO can do, or amazing news. But if you remember, FIGS also did it in 2 days, $10, but it was a couple of weeks after it was IPO. This one, probably the best IPO this week.
Okay, watch the breakdown. 2012, and we're going to be going long donut, DNUT. WNW still in the trade. Just watch this DNUT trade here. I mean, I think it could work out very nicely for us. We'll see. But let me take a look at BTRS here. Over 13, yeah. Looks good. Let's stick with the HEPS trade here.
LZ had a great move exactly where we pointed it out a long time ago before lunch at 37.40, I think. If you entered there, it was a great one. Tested level, that should have been your trade. To the moon, please. If you bought it at 37.30 or 40, you had almost $1. Then you don't have to beg. Now it's, I don't know what's going to happen now. Yeah, the daily is not really clear, but it's trading only 2 days, so cannot pass judgment after 2 days. Can't believe I have only swings in IPOs, and most of them are making money, but ME is a disaster. Guys, let's watch for most of the good looking IPO like AGPS and Donut IPO and CURV and you and some others DIDI into the close for a leg up. Some of the IPOs are moving higher into the close of the day. MCW is a loser, isn't it? I stopped out on that trade a long time ago. Yeah, it started, wow, it started the trading day today with a huge move down. Now it's at the highs of the day.
Okay, watch the DNUT here. Again, looking for 40 cents on the WNW trade. Maybe we get 850, who knows? Maybe it runs into the close.
I'm still waiting for a trade in S, second day in a row that I haven't traded it yet. It's been moving lower, sorry, moving lower. So I'm waiting.
Traders mentoring in about 30 minutes. I'd like to have this WNW trade all sorted out by that time. And maybe we get up to 850. That would be icing on the cake for the day. Be nice. Get 50 cents on this trade. Got good share size. Market's ho-hum right now, not much. Obviously would like it to blast off. We'll wait and see. Just be patient with the trade today, going into the last, hour or so. Yeah, that was earlier that you were talking about LZ and it just blasted off, right? Okay, here comes Donut. Let's see if we can get this rolling here. Okay, I'm long Donut. Show me the follow through now. Show me the follow through on Donut. Let's get it past that 2020. And here we go. Looking great. 2040 or so. Come out of some here.
Scott, we bought it at 17. Believe it or not.
Wow.
17. $3 winner that that spiked down and took us out after a 50-cent partial, and now I'm out of the trade and obviously out of the big winner. That was robbery.
Yeah, don't poop out on us here. Let's see, 2050 maybe or more. That would be big. What do you think, Michael? I guess nobody knows, right, on the DNUT trade.
It's so volatile.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows where this IPO can end, at 21, maybe 22.
Mm-hmm.
535 Netflix. I don't think we traded Netflix in a year, I think. I'm not a fan of trading Netflix, so I won't say yes. It's one of the toughest trades. The issue is that it doesn't have any momentum anymore. It's like, a normal $500 stock that trades less than 2 million shares and spreads, and it's not nothing special. Actually, for day trading purposes, the spreads, slippage, not great. Mainly the volume. The volume is not there anymore. It's like, a matured stock. People love the donut play today.
What's up, everybody? We keep unveiling the top 50.
Okay, here we go. DNUT. I don't know. Maybe 2050, maybe a little bit above will come out of it here. Trader's still going to take that DNUT trade and watching it run higher here. Hopefully we get that at least 50, 20, 50 on it. I'm looking to go long. This is Scott. I'm looking to go long HEPS here.
Shorting AGPS? Why would I? I don't think it's a short trade. Let me look at it again. HEPS. You know what? It can break 1290 and deliver a leg down because this is how the pattern is built here. The market, electric, or whatever. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. You know what? Let's not rule a short trade out here. The other alternative is to buy it over 1320. So it's either 1320 or you want to short it under 1290 or all the lows. Yeah, I like the setup. That's why I said it's possible. But I'm looking. It's up 7.4%. It's not really downtrending after all. It's basically dead all day, which is weird. Wow, what a great move in Fate Therapeutics. What the hell happened there? Many stocks were good movers today, sometimes great movers, but very, very low volume trading day overall, and most of them were really impossible to trade. Yeah, I stopped out on the YMM swing trade, I think yesterday, but I still have body short, a huge winner, RMED short, also a big winner, AVXL short, a big winner, UIXN short, a winner. Many small caps are kind of cracking after the IPOs. The IPO, yeah, and we'll see who's next, the next victim. WH, I'm out of the WH with a loss. That one refused. Lost like 5 or 6 cents, not a biggie. Now with so many IPOs coming out or came out, it's impossible to take.
About 20 cents.
We need like 2 lists for just for the IPOs. If you're looking at you today, and I didn't, I wasn't even attempting to take a trade in you today. There were a couple of great entry points. Now it's, I think it's very extended by now. It had a $5 pullback. I'm sitting in in the 250 shares at the entry, waiting for you guys to buy it.
I think the stop right here could be 20. I'm going to wait a little bit on this donut trade, DNUT. It's coming right back down here, so I'm going to wait on it.
Also a great day for pets. Guys, we went through a dramatic change of pace with many trades disappearing and others coming in. I mean, where is Peloton? Chewy, Tesla, all of those trades gone.
Okay, watch HEPS here. I guess DNUT's not going to do it. So all we got was that 40 cents out of it. We'll see if we get even more here, if it turns around or not. Okay. Yep. I'll give it about 5 more minutes, and then I'll head out here and get everything set up for the mentoring session today at 3:15. Looking on that WNW trade up to 840, another 20 cents on WNW. And here comes HEPS. Here comes HEPS. Only one would be Donut. I'd love to see this thing start to take off now. Well, I would just say that if they are going to start to run, by 3:30, if they're not running, we need to change course of action here. Okay, I'm going to hang out for about 4 more minutes here before I transfer over to the mentoring room. HEPS could sneak up on us here, so let's watch that as well. Okay, here comes our HEPS trade. Again, 1310. 1310 is going to be entry here on HEPS. And thank goodness for NWN. Looking great. Okay, let's remove the level 2. We don't need this anymore. See if this DNUT bounces off of 20 into the close today. I'll be keeping an eye out for both of these as I'm going through the mentoring session today. There goes WNW. Should be good to go. Let me see, Alejandro. I'll take a look at it here. MRIN. Yep, 1750, or right here at 17. Yeah, 1750 is what I do. Okay, traders, I'm going to exit, head over to the mentoring session. We're going to start promptly today at 3:15 so we can start on time and finish on time. The great news about today, 8 straight days of green trading. 8 straight days of green trading. We've had an incredible day today, an incredible week that comes to an end tomorrow. Also, the markets will be closed on Monday, so we have an extended holiday here with the 4th of July celebration here in the United States of America. And those of you that are around the country, we will not be having the trading room open on Monday, nor will the markets be open. So I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow morning. Remember, a couple of things. Mentoring starts in just a couple of minutes, number 1. Number 2 is tomorrow. We get started 8:30. Aggie LaFleur is going to be taking into the guidance room tomorrow on a Friday session. Clifton will be here at 8:45 running the new trader lesson or session. Yogi will be here tomorrow at 9:10. I'll be here at 9:20. Get the day started. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow on a Friday. So everybody have a great, okay, Aftab, talk to Clifton. Clifton will help you out there. If you've got the right package to come on into the mentoring session, we'll wait for you. Clifton, Gabe, thank you so much. Michael, good evening to you. Danny, Gelia, and Aggie. We have a great night tonight. Again, sticking with these trades, HEPS trade, the DNUT trade into the close, and same with WNW. We have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, we'll see you over in the mentoring room. Thank you.
No, now it's back. I had no issues, no internet issues for months, and this week they're back with a vengeance. Can I get a sound test now? Is the sound okay? Yes? Okay, great. Unbelievable. No, I was talking to myself like I think 10 minutes now. Yeah, I will upload the charts in a second, but I was talking and okay, that's that's part of the. I was complimenting LZ for the great move and talking about the break over 40 tomorrow. So yeah, I think we have 10 minutes to deliver a trade. 10 minutes. DNUT is looking better. Many IPOs, though, are trading zero volumes and huge spreads, and it will be very tough to trade them into the close. Big pullback, but I'm still positive in DIDI, and pending a move back to my entry, which is 16. You know, now I'm not so cheerful about swinging it. Only 30 cents in the money, but we have plenty of time. VRRR is, you know, an IPO, but horrible price action there. It's a super spreader. I won't trade it. It's too spready. $14 stock with 25, 30 cent spread. It's not reasonable. I can't believe that LZ played such an ugly game, showing nothing all day, and now into the close. Now it's 39.40 now. Really? You stayed in LZ since yesterday? Yeah, it didn't show anything. It was horrible, actually. Until what? Half an hour ago? And now it's gonna break 40. I was just talking about the 40, and it's, you know, that it will break 40 tomorrow. No, it's gonna break 40 in a second, I think, or any second. Guys, the trade short in FIGS looks now way better, under 45.80, but as we approach the last 25 minutes, or sorry, 30 minutes, ME short. That's my exit point. I am long ME. I will exit here my swing trade at 600 shares with a big loss and say goodbye forever. Goodbye ME. Yeah, I see the buyers 50,000, 60,000, but it's not going to make a difference. This is an IPO that's doomed. I don't remember even when I entered it and why, but I know when I entered it. I have the price 1260, but why did I stay so much? I don't know. Probably because of the first day, which was amazing. Wow, guys, take a look at the TPX reversal. Take a look. It was really easy money, TPX today. This reversal at 41.30, perfect. Yeah, LZ I think is gonna break 40. Wow, it's halted. Halted? No, sorry. For a split second, I thought it was halted. It nearly touched 40 actually. This is weird. The stock did nothing all day. Let's face it. There was nothing until 2:30, pretty much. Guys, CURV is another IPO that can deliver into the close. The question is where? 25 or 25.50? CURV volume is good, spreads not that bad. Guys, take a look at CURV. Keep an eye on it. If it approaches 25, this is the entry. We can use probably the VWAP at 70. And the target is $1, 25 to 20. I wish it will go to first to 25.50 and then 26, but we have at least we have a target. FANG, okay. FANG. Diamondback Energy. Yeah, looks great. But where do you buy it? If you want to buy it now, with 25 minutes into the close, I would stick to IPOs. Those have the momentum today, and into the close. This is the IPO time. I wish I would have traded it, but how can I trade $16 IPO or 14 with those spreads? Now 75-cent spread, 60. Now it doesn't matter anymore because anybody that bought it is a big winner. But okay, guys, let's watch CURV. If you have another idea, post it. But I will stick with CURV because of the round number entry, because of the relatively tight spreads. Relatively tight spread, but the bad thing in CURV, nobody cares. It's like it's not trading even one share as we speak, not even one. Yeah, not even one. Still not even one. But this is like halted or put to sleep. Now I see a couple of shares being traded. Guys, there was another symbol that we wanted to trade. I forgot the symbol. HEPS, where is it? AGPS? Oh, this one looks even more horrible. Totally dead. Okay, guys, CURV looks like it's game over. Maybe I'll jinx it. I'll say it's game over and it's gonna move up $2. Which is probably not likely to happen. Where is a good entry in age EPS? Probably 13.25, probably. But I think this is the $13 stock that kind of wasted its IPO day in doing nothing. So HELPS or HEPS, whatever that means, not great. Guys, LZ rejected from 40. This is the trade tomorrow, guys. I mean, if it doesn't gap up, this LZ trade over 40 has everything. On paper, it has everything. Still momentum, a very round number, people will join. When I say people, I mean at least swing traders will join. Some day traders will join. VRAR killed it. $2, nearly $3. I stopped out on the ME swing trade with a big loss, but no, eventually I had to pay the price for making a mistake with ME. Guys, I'm closing MU at the entry. Not gonna do anything. I don't wanna have a stop a loser here. Okay, done with ME. Sorry, not done with MU. Basically had a partial and that was it. I think I'm kind of done for the trading day. I will still carry SRNE 500 shares and DIDI into tomorrow. All the other swing trades are big winners. One is a loser. Shame on it. Now AGPS is working? Really? Wow. All I say is, what can you say about AGPS? It looks like it's numbing its afternoon. No volume. I mean, no volume, and now it's spiking up. I wish you would have, some of you entered with Scott, but I was thinking, no way it's moving now because it spiked 15 cents, immediately dropped. And take a look at 50 cents now in a minute. Yeah, it was really napping, and those, if you can take here 50 cents, now it's 60 cents. CURV, you know what? I canceled CURV. Let me look. You know what? It spiked to 25, but it doesn't have the higher lows pattern. Anyway, you know what? Let's take a look. This is a trade that we can take into the last minutes. And we are really talking about the last minutes right now. Okay, I will give it a shot over 25. We don't have a good stop loss, but it's a go. It must be a go. We have enough time for a move higher. The IDI is going to close over, if it's going to close over 1650, it's perfect for a swing trade. If it's going to close over 1670, even better, but now it's improving into the close. VRAR turned the corner and it's gone like out of the ballpark. You know what? The one that looks the ugliest, is developing, delivering here. I don't know, an uncalled move. Can you believe this VRAR trade? Basically up an unclear number of percentage points. Yeah, and I remember calling it, but how can you, again, if I'm looking at the chart now, really, really careful, where was an entry point? I cannot see even in retrospect. Not to mention the spreads and slippage and the other BS surrounding this trade. But I guess if you want a $12 stock to move $5, it's not going to happen. It must be this type of a trade. It was at 12.50 over lunch. Now 17.50. 18 and going strong. No, I didn't say that. I bought DIDI at 1603. I had a couple of entries today in DIDI. Average price 1603. That's a 40-cent winner for me right now. But I didn't suggest you buy it now into the last 10 minutes and swing it. That's the opposite what we want to do. We want to buy cheap and gain and then swing. After we have a nice gain and the profits and partials, and we are protected. If you buy it into the close now, you have zero protection into tomorrow. We want the mafia to protect us. Yeah, IPOs deliver percentage-wise aggressive moves. So it's not worth the risk because any IPO can move up or down day 2, 5 to 10%. So you're gonna start tomorrow morning counting your losses on a gambling trade. Now, if DIDI drops tomorrow 5%, I'm still okay. I'm not gonna, cry foul. If it's gonna go down 10%, shame on me. I will lose money, but can also move up 10%. So I'm okay with you know, a reasonable move. Anything that's reasonable, I'm okay. Guys, we're entering the last 10 minutes. I see zero reason for us to trade. You know what? Can we trade it? CURV to the close. If it moves, it's a miracle. I don't remember when I last traded into the last couple of minutes. Over 25, stop loss for me is going to be, if it breaks, 15 cents, maybe 10 cents. Wow. VRAR, definitely to the moon. Okay, guys, CRUV, I canceled the trade. No more trades, guys. Done. Even if it's gonna break, I will not trade it. We have like 12 minutes left. It's going for for 25.50. There will be plenty of trades tomorrow, guys. I don't know how many IPOs are going to come out tomorrow. 50, 100. It's the number is open. The way the IPOs are coming out, the rest of the market is worthless now. Take a look at the DNUT. Obviously, you see that there is some consistency to this move higher into the close on some IPOs, not all of them. Really? You got at 25 and got 30, 40 cents there? Yes, man? You know, that's there is some risk, of course, but it didn't even touch 25.50. It came almost as high as the 25.50 and immediately pulled back. But that's enough for a partial. You entered at what, 24.80 trade tricks? 24.80. Yeah, I don't see it exactly, but I try to understand what you do, what you did. Yeah, well, worked nicely. Good for you. No, LZ now, if it breaks 40, it will be shameful. It's going to destroy a great trade tomorrow morning. But it basically traded as high as 40, pulled back to the 38 place. Now the spreads are like 50, 60 cents. I don't think it's worth watching, trading, or dealing with. $0.80 came down back pretty much to the 13 level. What a joke. But this was really enough for you to take a big partial and following this spike. I mean, all it needed to do to deliver a good move was 2 minutes, maybe even one. Guys, CURV, it's tradable now on the platform. Just type CURV. You can see it on my platform. I don't think AGPS deserves a swing trade. It's up 10 cents. This is not something that you will swing. Just maybe refresh the platform because they added it late. Maybe that's what you need, a refresh. Guys, both DIDI and SRNE are closing the trading day strong. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question at this point for me, like I said, I'm taking 2 swing trades today. DIDI up 45 cents and SRNE up 50 cents. I have only 500 shares of SRNE, but this one was one of the best trades today. If anybody has a question, again, go ahead. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night. Guys, take a look at the DNUT, the donut play. I mean, I don't know, there were a couple of entries today in donut, but obviously those who started in the morning can easily swing it. Those who started at 20, it's gonna take some risk, but from your side, but this one looks to me like definitely a continuation play tomorrow. This is how it looks. Yeah, thanks Jorge, Jimmy, Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot for today. Scott is in the other room. Meir will be back, I think, next week. Have a great afternoon, guys. We have soccer tomorrow, I think, or tonight. I think tomorrow. Tomorrow, two great games. The the quarterfinals, and should be interesting. All I'm watching is the repeat, so I'm